Good evening, and happy Mario Day. Mario Day is celebrated on March 10th, and I didn't make that up. I just decided to celebrate it because I've got a lot of Lego Mario still in my build queue. Um, I was originally planning to take a break from Lego Mario and do an actual Mario Game Boy game for Mario Day, but you'll recall last time we used my Game Boy emulator for that Star Trek game, it wasn't working right, and Mario games require even more precision controls than the Star Trek game does. So it would not have been a good time trying to play the Game Boy game tonight. For what it's worth, the Game Boy game I had picked out was 6 golden coins, the first time Wario was ever introduced, and it has the distinction of being the only Mario game that I personally have ever completed myself. But I couldn't get the emulator fixed in time, so hopefully we can play that some other time. For tonight, we're going to do Lego Mario Kart instead. And I'd actually had a build queue of like 5 other Lego Mario streams um, in the queue already, but I wanted to do something a bit more special for Mario Day itself. So I got the 6 Mario Kart sets. We're doing 2 of them tonight, and the other 4 will finish Mario Week strong on Saturday, and we'll do the remaining 4 sets on Saturday for our normal Lego Saturday stream. Let's go over to the camera. You can see what I've got today. I've got the big Mario Grand Prix featuring Baby Peach, and I also pulled out, I wanted to do the Standard Kart because that vehicle is so iconic. That's, I think, the only vehicle in Mario Kart that's been in every single version of the game. There's been like a dozen versions so far. Every Nintendo console since the SNES has had a version of Mario Kart. The Grand Prix is the biggest set in the Mario Kart line, and there's a couple other nice sets that we'll be doing on Saturday as well. They did not, however, do a Rainbow Road, so I'm hoping there's some kind of Rainbow Road set coming in a future Lego Mario wave. Rainbow Road is so iconic, there's a version in every Mario Kart game. So, let's get these off the table and get set up to start. We're gonna do the little car first, and then we'll bring out the big Grand Prix. And let me position that way. Um, of course, we need Mario. It's the whole. We're doing a whole Grand Prix, so we'll bring Luigi and Peach out as well later on. But for this little car, we just need Mario out. So here's the box. Front of the box, you can see it comes with a red Pit Crew Toad. There's also a Toad's Garage, which comes with a blue Pit Crew Toad. And the car also has the air sail. Some versions, not all versions of Mario Kart, but some versions have a feature where if the cars can do like a big jump and then glide into the next part of the track. So I do like the Mario Karts that have that feature because it adds another layer. I just think flying cars are cool in general, I guess. I don't know. Here's the back of the box. I can't tell for sure, but it looks like you can remove the air sail for regular road play. And it also shows the pit crew Toad driving the car. But each of the vehicles in the Mario Kart line is designed with one of the interactive scan tiles, so the big figures can actually ride the cars. So we'll see how that all works when we get into it. One last look at the box while I open these push tabs, and let's get started. I'm doing the smaller set first because I wanted to start with the basic iconic car before I got into like big scenes and stuff. It just made sense to me, and because we're starting with a smaller set, we don't have our brick separator for the night yet, so I just pulled one out of the bag just in case. But if the other set has a brick separator, I'll probably swap them out. Okay, so we got that open. We have 2 numbered bags. Let's set number 2 off to the side. Of course, we'll keep number 1 out. And of course, we have the instruction book. You know what we do with that. Oh, little plastic sheet with the air sail. That's cool. It looks like that'll apply the same way the Avatar creature wings apply. And what's this? A sticker sheet. Lego Mario has never done stickers before. This Mario Kart wave is doing stickers now, apparently. I was not expecting this. Now, seeing all those banners on the... Seeing all those advertisement banners on the Grand Prix set, I'm dreading the sticker sheet we'll see a little bit later on tonight. Let me just... We'll keep that until we need it. This one's a very simple sticker sheet. It looks like it's just 4 little stickers. And they're identical. They might be for the wheels. So bag 1 is open. Oh. Almost forgot. Let's get... Let's not have things falling around on me. Let's get the instruction books onto the screen. Instruction books. There we go. And one more little bag. Oh, I like the Pit Crew Toad's headpiece. It's got some nice prints on it. The Pit Crew Toad's helmet is pretty. I'll show you when we get there in the instructions. Let's go here and get into the build. So it says to open bag 1. And theoretically, I've already done the firmware update. I did that like the day after release day back in January. So we should be good to go with the new interactions. If they don't work tonight, then I'll talk to my brother tomorrow and get that fixed up before we play on Saturday. I mean, before we build the other 4 sets. We're going to go right into the build now because it's Monday. One saving grace of the Game Boy emulator not working is I would have wanted to do like a full playthrough of 6 golden coins, or at least a half playthrough. And I remember it would have probably been too many hours for a Monday, so we'll see how things go. We've done many Toads before, so this one will go together quick. And there's a Toad in the Grand Prix as well, as a standard Toad who drives one of the vehicles. And here is the big Pit Crew Toad helmet with some very nice printing. Here's Toad. You can see his helmet. It's got racing stripes and a Toad logo on the side there. And we'll set him down next. He's also got a nice little uniform going. We may make him the Toad driver in the Grand Prix on account of the fact that the Toad in the Grand Prix is a regular Toad. And this guy is wearing something closer to what could be interpreted as a racing uniform. We'll see what we decide to do. Uniforms aren't really that big a deal in Mario Kart. It's not really a thing, but maybe we'll just leave him as crew. So it looks like right now we're building a little mechanic station for him. Okay, at least this piece is printed. Here. Here's a nice printed console screen. I think it's one of the generic Lego computer consoles. I think I've seen this in a city set before. Not one of the ones I've done, one of the ones I've seen reviewed. There's a little target sign here. Oh, cool. He comes with a wrench, just like our Speed Champions drivers did. That'll be useful for when he goes to fix the cars. And then, of course, we get a code scan. Ah. The icon on this scan tile is a speech bubble with a wrench inside. So this must be how Mario tells Toad that he wants... oh, I forgot that piece. This must be how Mario tells Toad that his car needs fixing. Okay, so let's just see here. So we have our little service platform. The car drives up, pushing that in. That's how it tells Toad, hey, we need service. Now that's a cool animation. Okay, so because the Mario screens don't work on camera, what happens is when you click on when you tap Mario on the code scan, an animation of Pit Crew Toad shows up, and then there's an animation of fixing the car, and then Mario gets coins from that. But we have demonstrated that the Mario figure successfully received its firmware update because that animation is new to this wave. So let me just check and make sure Luigi and Peach... Let me make sure that Luigi and Peach also see the animation, because I want to make sure that all of them got the update properly. I can confirm that Luigi works properly. Okay, all three of them successfully got the update because they all successfully played the Toad Pit Crew animation. I'm just going to leave them on because, hey, it is Mario Day. The bigger this party gets, the merrier. So now we can set this little pit stop aside and we can start on the car itself. and I'm still recovering from a medical thing, so we will probably have to take a break between the sets. Health is always a bigger priority than stream, as you know. So, if we need to take a break, we'll take a break. But we're good for now. So this other tile here is going to be the car's actual interaction tile. Obviously, I'm not going to try this one. Oh, it's got a start icon on it. Is that supposed to be the start? Yeah. Okay, this is a start tile. It's got the start on one side and a car icon on the other. Interesting. So, that's what this tile looks like. You can see it says start, and then there's also a car there. It'd be interesting to see how this interaction works. Is Mario Kart a whole new game mode? Then how do we trigger the finish? I have so many questions now. I guess they'll be answered in time. So the chassis of this car is doing some interesting things with the shaping, which is cool. I like unique cars. Oh, and it's an. Well, of course, it's got to be bigger to accommodate the wide Mario figures. But yeah, this one is like Speed Champions width, as opposed to City width. Looks like we're putting in the axle blocks now, and some body. We're putting in some body shaping. A little bit of dust got on that piece somehow. Okay, we're going to do an assembly. It's a good thing this car is going together pretty quickly because the other set we're doing tonight is big. And I'm anticipating a big sticker sheet. So after bag 1, did I miss something? I missed a red circle tile. Oh, it's supposed to go on top of Toad. Okay then, no biggie. So now bag 2. And it says bag 2 plus the sale, but we'll pull out the sale when we're actually ready for it. So I just fixed Toad. I gave him his top tile. Let's take out the spares and then we will get on with bag 2. Okay, interesting. I see some interesting new pieces in here, which we'll go over once we get to them in the instructions. As usual, I will set the wheels aside. Until we need them. Like I did with Speed Champions and other vehicles, when the wheels come out of the bag, I set them to the side so they don't roll off the table. We had a situation once where one of the wheels actually, when I was pouring the bag out, it bounced off the table and into the front grille of the computer. So to prevent that from happening again, I just set the wheels aside when we pull them out of the bag. Anyway, let's keep going with the build. It doesn't look like the bag 2 parts pile is too substantial. We'll be done with this car pretty quickly, I think. Excuse me. Okay. Some things are still prints, which is a good thing. Check out this really nice M tile. The M logo for Mario on the car. That's really nice. I like that print. have here the steering wheel, of course. And we have an assembly. We'll do another one of those for the other side. Okay. Sorry, I'm not talking much. When I stop talking, that just means that either I'm really focused on building, or I've temporarily run out of things to talk about, or both. Either way, it's not really bad to take a break from talking once in a while. You guys are here to watch the Lego come together. I'll probably do another stream in the zoo game on Wednesday. Brett and I will probably be returning to London on Friday. And then Saturday, we're gonna do the last 4 Mario Kart sets. And then I still have several other Mario streams still in the queue. I'm trying to make my Mario build queue last for a while, since my Lego budget is very limited right now. Okay. Okay, we gotta build 2 of these things. Oh, that's cool. These engines have the flame piece on them. These are turbo engines. Oh, and here's a close-up of the flame piece. That's a cool piece. One of the classic Lego effects pieces. I like its use on these engines. Let's see. Let me look at the picture real quick. Are they meant to be at an angle? Yeah, they are meant to be at a slight angle. So, they go like that. And these are the axle pins we're putting in now. So it's almost wheel time, I guess. Oh, that's cool. I just saw another cool new piece in this parts pile. Again, I'll show you when the instructions bring it up. We're putting the wheels on. Okay. So we have big wheels for the back and then slightly smaller wheels for the front. These wheels are also smoother and slipperier than wheels I've used before. I saw something go off the table. I'm hoping it's one of the spare parts pieces. Okay, now here's where we get to the stickers. It looks like the stickers just make wheel caps. So, no biggie. Circular stickers can be awkward because you have to make sure you're centering them properly. But it shouldn't be too bad. Sorry if I go a little bit off camera while doing the stickering. Stickering isn't my strength. And I wasn't expecting having to do stickers in a Lego Mario sets. Okay, not terrible. That's what the sticker looks like. It's basically wheel caps. Let me just go put these others on, and then we will attach them to the car. They don't have to line up with the studs on the wheel because the wheels are perfect circles, and once these are on, we can just roll the wheels until they line up. They don't even need to line up because they're wheel details. We can just put them in. So to remove those wheel caps, all you have to do is pull this out and then push an axle piece through, and it will allow the wheel cap piece to pop out like that if you ever want to use these wheels with other sets. Let me just go ahead and pop these wheel covers in. They look nice. Oh, that sticker's way off center. I'll have to fix that sticker. The ones on this side aren't too bad. There's just one sticker that needs critical fixing. And that's going to be difficult because I trimmed my nails the other day. So I can't even get into the sticker that effectively right now. And actually, pulling up the sticker made the whole wheel piece come up. The whole wheel cover assembly come out. Which is good. It allows for easier adjustment than trying to do it on the model itself. Yeah, that looks better. It's not perfect, but any more and I'll damage the sticker noticeably. Actually, the sticker is already noticeably creased. Can I straighten that out a little bit? Is that even possible at this point? No. I think the sticker is damaged at this point. Let me see. That's roughly straight. That's as good as it's going to be. Yeah, the wheel doesn't look too bad. There's some noticeable permanent damage to the sticker, but only in certain light you can see it. I think we're fine. It's not really noticeable. So that's what the car looks like with the wheel covers on. And now we're building the assembly for the sail. Okay, it wants another one of those red pin things, but I don't have on the table. That must be the bit that fell down before. Let me try to move the... Let me see. Red. I'm looking to see it. There it is. I found it. Alright, let's put the table back into place. And we can proceed with our build. And now we get to take the air sail. Oh, almost forgot. Here's the used sticker sheet. We'll get rid of that because the stickers are done. And now we will take the sail out. And this will just punch onto these little pins like this, and we can bring the car back. This is the same kind of assembly that they used for the wings of the Avatar creatures. So yeah. Everything's pinched up though. Can I, if I flex it like this way, I think that looks a little more, no. We want it to be flexed naturally, I think, which is flexing it this way. There we go. So you can see I gave a slight little curve to the sail like that because it wasn't going flush against the pins. that goes over the car like that. And here it shows us, yeah, banana peel printed with a face, just like in the Mario Kart games. That's a nice piece. I think that piece is new to the Mario Kart wave. So we'll put the banana peel onto the car like that. And here's a stud shooter. And this stud shooter has got some cool stuff. And this stud shooter has some interesting ammo sitting in my pile here. And the stud shooter mounts. Oh, okay, I see what's going to go on here. So you have these two shells, the green shell and the red shell. The Mario Kart game also has an even more powerful blue shell. But this set came with the green and the red ones. And they have this attachment. The green shell and the red shell have this attachment to put them into the stud shooter. So you can launch green shells and red shells out of regular stud shooters like this. And let's just test the green shell once as well, because I won't be using that again. Well, you know I don't arm the stud shooters. Though for the display, I might with the shells. And the stud shooter will attach onto the car like this. And the stud shooter is molded with a natural angle. So that does it for this set. Let's take the instructions off, and we will, let's take the spare bits off. We already know what happens with the pit stop interaction tile. Let's see what happens with the let's see what happens with the car itself. So we're going to put Mario into the car. Does he not fit in the car? There we go. So it makes car noises. So when you stop moving the car, it makes engine idling noises, and there's an animation. And then when you start moving the car, the engine sounds like it speeds up. That's a cool feature, and we know it's going to work with the other two figures because we saw the new animation on those earlier. So it makes car driving noises basically. He doesn't seem to collect coins while in the car, however. I wonder what happens if you make the car fly. Let's try that. So it still just makes the regular engine noises, it seems. It also doesn't differentiate between going forwards and backwards. Okay. So that's how the engine sound works. And if you pull the post out, you can do the cart without the sail as a standard little car like that. But there we go. There's the finished Mario Kart. And we'll put him in to drive it. We'll pretend like he's driving as we go take our quick little break. Yeah, that looks good. I do like this car. That's a good way to start my Lego Mario Kart setup. And of course, when I come back, we'll have this to do. So let's go ahead and take a very quick break, and then we'll be back to build the big one. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm back, so let's get ready to build the Grand Prix now. The first step, of course, is to get organized. Sorry about that. I was just... a notification popped up. Nothing important. For purposes of being organized, the first cart needs to come off the table for now. We'll just set it up here to the side. And a little pit stop will set up to the side and the two shells. And we will now bring out the Grand Prix set. Here's the front of the box. You can see it comes with 3 vehicles, a start and finish gate, Lakito's referee mount. There's a mystery box, what looks like a snack stand for the spectators, and a trophy platform. This is a big involved set with a lot going on in it. Wow. There's also some race rails with guiding arrows. 4 characters, of course. The drivers are Toad, Lemmy, and Baby Peach, and of course, Lakito, the referee. That's what the back of the box looks like. You can see there's a lot going on with this set. It's a big box, but the physical size of the box is not quite as big as past Lego Mario sets of similar piece counts. Like, they shrunk the box in terms of piece count. That's probably a good thing. That means it's easier to store. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the set. So, let's get right into it. Luckily, this one has the push tabs. A lot of bigger boxes do tape instead of the push tabs. And my tape tool is not currently accessible. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that version of the instructions wrapper before. Okay, but I dropped a bag, so let me pick up what I dropped and then try to get organized here. Alright, I'll set that aside. So we have a 2, I see a 7, 8, 6, 1. 1 we need to keep with us because that's the person we'll be working with. We have a 4, 3, and a 5. There's the 2. So they go up to numbered bag 8, it looks like. I'll set some of these bags aside. 8, 7. That's not smooth. 6. 5. 4. And I do see the brick separator in this bag number 1. But since I already pulled one out, we'll just go ahead and set the new one aside. Because I pulled out the teal one, which you almost never see. So we'll just keep using this one for the rest of the stream because it's already out. And this one I'll set aside for the collection. We have this new paper packet to replace the cardboard packet that they used to do instructions in. Let's open this up. Okay. So first, I can see two instruction sticker sheets. We have this one that looks like it has stickers for the trophy platform. And then this one, which looks like it has a whole bunch of advertisement banners for the starting gate. This is 9 stickers on this sheet. $19 stickers on this sheet. So the two sheets together, it's comparable to a Speed Champion sticker load. But this is a whole race. This isn't just one car. So we have advertisements for Fuzzy Battery, Bullet Bill Speed Trial, Bowser Oil, Undead Motors, Mario Motors, and Mushroom Piston Engines. We also have a sponsorship banner for Mario Kart Television, and we do have 2 of the vehicles are going to get wheel covers, it looks like. Alright. This shouldn't be too terrible once we start our momentum. And if I continue opening this up, we also have our instruction books. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 instruction books for this set. But you know how we do with the instruction books, so I'm just going to set them aside. And the stickers I'm going to set aside until we need them. So we're going to open up the first instruction book and get started. Bag 1, it says to open. And right off the bat, we'll be doing one of the vehicles in this bag, it looks like, because I see wheel pieces. I also see parts for the Toad character. So, let's go ahead and get started. And the separator, I will set off to the side because I don't need it, right? I have the other one out. Let us begin. So it looks like we're going to start by building Toad. And he's the Toad driver. So he's just going to wear the standard, it looks like he just has the standard Toad outfit print. So the what we learned from the car is it having a start label on it just meant start up the car's engines. It does not actually mean it's a game mode. Which is a good thing because there was no finish for the game flag for the game mode in that set. This is a very standard Toad headpiece. But this time I am going to remember to put that top tile on. Here's our Toad driver. Oh, it looks like Brett just joined us in the chat. Hi, Brett. Did you just get in? I'm starting up the Grand Prix set right now, but I did the one of the smaller cars first. I uh, I started the stream with this. This is a little $20 set called Standard Kart, and it even has this nice sail piece representing the games in which the cars uh, have jumps in the road and then they glide to the next part of the road. And there is a little stud shooter on the side because they actually have a new shell pieces that they've designed to launch out of the stud shooters. So there's these shells. I'm not going to arm it up, but the other set had a green one and a red one, and they go into the stud shooter, and you can simulate the launching shells in the game. Also, the banana peel. That one you just have to throw. Um, but for now, let's get back to... Oh, that Standard Kart also came with this Toad pit crew member. And a little workbench for Toad. And the scan tile inside the car makes the figure play engine sounds. That's what we've learned so far about Mario Kart. But I do have to continue on with this, with the build of the Grand Prix, because we're just getting started, and I'll be here for a while. Okay, so it looks like the first main assembly for the Grand Prix is we're going to build Toad's bike. Um, and sometimes when we focus on Lego, sometimes I forget to talk. Um, don't worry about it. It's a thing that happens regularly. So, yeah. Toad's motorcycle. That's an interesting first of the 3 vehicles in the set. Okay, looks like we're gonna put in an axle. I think this is the length. It's, yeah. So, so Brett, the plan is to finish the Grand Prix tonight. And then, of course, I have the Standard Kart. And then on Saturday, do the remaining 4 Mario Kart sets. There's a Donkey Kong vehicle, there's a Yoshi vehicle, there's a Toad Garage, and then there's a set featuring a Baby Mario and Baby Luigi and their cars. And that'll be Saturday's stream. 5 vehicles, 6 characters. It's gonna be fun. This isn't actually my first Lego motorcycle. Um, I actually have a set that came with 2 little motorcycles. Very simple, really, for Captain America and Black Widow. I don't have a lot of Marvel right now. I want to start filling in some holes in my Marvel Heroes character collection. That's a project for after Star Wars month, though, I think. I'll probably do the diorama Civil War set next month. And then after that, I'll probably fill in some Marvel holes in my collection after May. Where's that other? Oh, I was looking for the wrong color in the parts pile. That's why I couldn't find the piece. I distracted myself by talking too much. Did I just totally mess that up? Hold on. So I did that there, and I did that there. And no, I was looking at the piece from the wrong angle. That's why it didn't make sense for a moment. Normally I'm not this spacey when doing Lego. But yeah, the medication's been heavy over the past week, so... Okay, at least this one's a print. We got way too many stickers in this set, but this one at least is a print. And I put that piece in the wrong place again, but it's all fixed now. So there's the Toad logo print on the front. I'm assuming that's going to be the front of the vehicle. The less I talk, the more focused I'll be, but also the less interesting stream gets, according to some people. There are some ASMR Lego streams out there. That's not me, though. I try to talk. Okay, so, here's the scan tile for the motorcycle. And this one actually has a different vehicle icon than the one we put in the other car. So this engine might actually sound different, or it might sound the same. Who knows? We'll try it out in a bit. And it's a motorcycle, so it's a nice angled bit of a seat there. Interesting. I think up. Right, so that goes straight, but um, and then we put the wheel in, and then we close off the wheel. And that whole thing is at an angle because of the way the rest of the thing is built. Okay, that's actually pretty clever. I like the way this design is going. And looks like we're attaching studs to that whole axle assembly. Weapon mounts, maybe? We'll see what these are meant for in a bit, I guess. And then we put in the other wheel. And then this pin goes in through the wheel like that. Yep, wheels spin freely. And I guess some lights. I think that's what these are supposed to be. Oh, except they're placed right where the engines would be. So, lights or engines, whatever they are. Actually, I think they're engines because these are solid yellow, not transparent yellow. Okay. I'm assuming this is supposed to be a handlebar assembly made out of these gun pieces. Okay. It's really cool how they got all these angles put together. Oh yeah, so that's where we'll mount the stud shooter for the shell. Obviously, run it once carefully on stream to make sure it works, and then never load it again. I don't even know why I bothered with the test, given that I never load these things. But with the shells, they probably look good for the display. So yeah, that stud shooter works, so let's attach it. And the shell. And so does it for the first instruction book. Let's clear the spares. And it shows him. Alright, before I put Toad on there. Lego Mario time. I like how when you're moving the vehicle, it makes the engine noises, and then when you stop the vehicle, the engine goes into idling noises. That's pretty cool. So let's take our driver, and we can go ahead and attach him and get him ready for the race. And there's Toad ready for the race. You know what? We can take the instructions off because we're going to transition to the next instruction book anyway. That was not supposed to happen. Give me a moment. We will rescue Toad. In the actual Mario Kart game, when you fall down the bottomless pit, it's Lakitu who comes to rescue you, but we haven't built the Lakitu from the set yet. Alright, let's try that again. Here is Toad and his motorcycle. This is going to be a fun race tonight, but especially Saturday after all the other vehicles are done too. Although we only have 3 powered figures, so 6 of the vehicles will have to have other characters. And you'll just have to imagine there's a shell on that stud shooter, because I don't load my stud shooters. All right. I like how it's a fairly simple build, but I like how they did the motorcycle angles using non-standard pieces and techniques. It's always cool when they can do non-standard angles. I'll set that off to the side because we need room on the table for the next build. Let's see, bag 2, or I should say instruction book 2, is going to start with bag 2. So ultimately, there's 3 vehicles, 4 characters, a start and finish gate, some track guides, and some scenery bits. This is and a trophy platform. This is a very substantial set. So it looks like bag 2 is going to be Baby Peach. So Baby Peach has a car based on the Wiggler character from the swamp areas, and then Lemmy, our third racer, he's one of the Bowser minions. He's gonna have a car that's whose design is inspired by the Bowser airships. I used the wrong piece for that. There's a very subtle print on this jumper piece. Oh, that's coming out cute. Oh, she's even got a passy. That was not supposed to happen. And I dropped a piece as a result of that drop. Let me see if I can recover it. That's some cool shaping they did for the hair there. So here's Baby Peach. We will see Baby Mario, and you can look around and see the hair. That's some pretty cool how they shaped the hair. We will see Baby Mario and Baby Luigi on Saturday. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and get the car started. One of the cool things about the Mario Kart Lego series is that every vehicle is unique. There are no two vehicles that are based on each other. As far as I know, of course, I haven't done all the other builds yet. You can already see that this car is going to have a unique shape going on because it's based on the Wiggler worms from the swamp level. Okay. Looks like we're setting up some axles now. I apologize if my car terminology is incorrect. Although it's better than before I did Lego, since of course I did all those Speed Champions cars last summer. So I learned a bit about car. But I don't have a functional knowledge of the workings of a car. I just learned enough to kind of fudge identify what parts of the car I was working on during Speed Champions. We now need bag 3. And bag 3, it looks like, is going to be the rest of this car. Oh, that's cool. This one is purple wheels. As always, let's set the wheels aside. Until we need them. Is my audio working by any chance? I forgot to test the microphone when I came back from break. Maybe I did. I can't even remember. Yeah, it's okay for the audio to be weak. I'm not really talking about much tonight. So, if this is Peach in this car, then I think the next thing we're going to build is the third car. And then I think I'll take the second break of stream before going into the scenery builds. With big Lego sets like this, and you gotta take breaks. So yeah, I'm guessing the third instruction book is Lemmy and his car, and then the fourth instruction book is all the scenery bits. That's my guess. And if my guess is correct, then we'll do the rest of the stream exactly like I just laid out. We'll do the cars, and then a short break, and then we'll do all the scenery. Okay, so now we get to build a little Wiggler face. The anthropomorphized vehicles in Mario are pretty cool, with like the character faces on the front. The big airship sets do that. The Bowser train does that. The Bowser car does that. I mean, that's a cool tradition. I may go on Rebrickable to see if somebody did a fan-made Rainbow Road. That might be cool to look into maybe doing. After we finish the official um, Mario Kart sets, of course. So now we're just building up the shaping for Wiggler. And this will, okay, we need a sticker. And this sticker has a Princess Peach logo on it. I'll keep the sticker sheet handy because I just know we'll have to put the matching sticker on the other side in a moment. That's what the the baby Peach logo looks like. All right. Let's keep going with the build. And as predicted, I have to put on the matching sticker on the other side. So let's keep going with the build now that those 2 stickers are on. There's a lot more stickers to go before I'm done here tonight. I didn't show that last sticker because it's identical to the other one we had just put on. So you already got to see what it looks like. Nice use of some subtle hidden engines, or some subtle low profile engines on this one. So as not to mess up the look of the character. Interesting. Okay. So now it's time to attach this bit onto this bit. And how does that line up? Okay, so this goes here maybe. I'm trying to see precisely how this lines up. I think that's the, yeah, the brackets line up. Okay, then that's the alignment we need. Okay, looks like the Wiggler car is almost done. Okay. Interesting. So now we have the seat and we have the tile. There's the there's the scan tile for this vehicle. And of course he gets little Wiggler's little flower on top of his head. Okay, wheel time. And we need stickers. We get the green wheel covers for this one. So let me set up the wheels and then I will attach them. It may be quicker to just assembly line it like this. That is totally not centered. I've been getting pretty good with Lego stickers in recent months, thanks to Speed Champions last year, but I'm still not perfect. It's good enough. When the wheel's spinning, nobody will notice that being slightly off center. And even being good at Lego stickers, circular stickers are very difficult to line up and center properly. Luckily, these are wheel covers, which means lining them up isn't with the studs isn't really a thing, but they still need to be centered in order to look good. We're not there yet with this one. The sticker just tried to turn itself inside out, so I'm trying to fix that. We were making good time until we got this third wheel sticker. Alright. Yeah, that's not terrible. We can move on. I'll probably adjust these sticker centerings later off camera. But they're close enough that they're not going to look terrible. Circles are always kind of difficult to center. That one is almost near perfect. Yeah, that's the best one yet. That's the best of the four wheels in terms of sticker alignment. Let's get these wheels onto the car itself. All four wheels spin freely. Now we're attaching the stud shooter, which means I have to test the shell real quick. There we go. Alright, the shell shooter works. before we let Baby Peach ride, we're going to test the engine, of course. I'll set the stickers aside until we need them again. And this time, because it's Baby Peach's car, we're going to use Big Peach for the engine test. And this one has a different engine sound too. They're very subtly different, all these engines. Okay, so let's take the... So that does it for this instruction book. I think the next instruction book will be the third and final car, but before we go there, let's get Baby Peach on board, and let's get a good look on camera of the Baby Peach in her Wiggler car. Baby Peach even has a passy. Can't even talk yet, and she's already driving cars. Well, there are those preschool-sized toy cars that you take out on sidewalks, so this doesn't surprise me too much. We'll just say it's one of those for the Mario world. One of those preschool push-around cars. I do like the Wiggler design. And of course on the back, the Peach logo. I like this car. So let's go ahead, set it off, and prepare for the next build. The next build is going to call for bag 4. It's going to start with. Yeah, so this is going to be the third car. This will be Lemmy's car. And it's interesting to see Lemmy. Sorry about that. Didn't even notice that happened. I don't know how long it was exposed on camera. Lemmy is the Bowser minion who was in the Peach starter that we did that very first Lego Mario stream exactly one year ago. Mario Day last year was when we started our Lego Mario collection. Actually, I see wheels in this parts pile. Does this mean that the whole car is in this bag? I'm not sure. Or does it mean the wheels are further integrated and have to be put on earlier in the build? We'll see what happens. Let's go on. So, of course, we're going to start this bag with Lemmy, one of the Bowser minions. This piece is big, so let me set that piece aside as well. We're definitely going to do a break after the cars. After we finish this last car, before we go into the scenery, we're going to take a quick break. I'm guessing the fourth instruction book is all the scenery. And that this book, just like the first two books have been the first two characters and vehicles, this book, I'm assuming, is just this character and vehicle. And because Mario tested the first two vehicles, and even Peach tested a vehicle, I think for this vehicle, we'll let Luigi do the engine test. So he doesn't have the shell on the back that most Bowser minion figures usually have, but I'm not surprised because he needs interaction tile and he needs to fit in his car. So they probably modified him a little bit to not have the shell so that he would work in the Mario Kart format. Oh, it looks like this parts pile has red shells in it. The first two cars each had one green shell, but it looks like this car is going to get two red shells. Interesting. It's been so long since I played Mario Kart, I actually, honestly, confession time, don't remember the difference between green and red shells. I do remember there was also a blue shell, which automatically bombed whoever was currently in first place and set them back quite a bit. It stunned the first place car. So blue shells were always a big deal, and everybody hated them. Except when you were the one who held the blue shell. Then you didn't hate it so much. But if you were receiving the blue shell, that was a race killer, man. You could be right at the finish line, and then boom, blue shell, and lost the game on account of being hit at the last possible second. That's actually happened to me on a couple races. So far, I haven't seen any blue shells, and it doesn't look like this set has any. I don't know if the other 4 Mario Kart sets that we're doing on Saturday will have any. I'm not sure. But green and red shells are still cool. Hey, Brett, you still here? I put that on the wrong way. Or not with correct alignment, at least. There we go. That's much better. Okay, so... Oh, wait. We're not quite done with him. I forgot he has that big hair thing. So yeah, my prediction of 3 hours was a little on the low side, given we just hit the 2-hour mark now. I think it's going to be closer to 3.5. It really doesn't matter. I don't care how long my LEGO streams go, but it is good to keep metrics. It's always good to... The more of these I do, the better I can estimate based on piece count. So if we assume that 1,000 pieces is about 3.5 hours, that'll help me better estimate the lengths of future streams. And maybe I can avoid having 6.5 hour streams. Oh man, yeah. So, Lemmy's got his big hair. Let's flip that up. And now we can build his little car. So here's Lemmy. And he does have a scan tile. Oh, Mario can do this test. We're not on the driving test yet. So that's just a standard boss fight jump tile on his back. He takes 6 hits to defeat. Meanwhile, let's get going with this build. Actually, this whole car may be the one bag. Eyeballing the parts pile, it looks like we might have the whole car here. So this car is based on the Bowser airships. In the actual Mario Kart games, each of the different characters has a different design to their car as well. It's pretty cool, some of the unique vehicles you get in those games. And I like how that's portrayed here in Lego form. So we'll have 4 cars today, and then we'll have 5 more cars across the 4 remaining sets that we're doing Saturday. The reason I divided it such is I wanted to do the big one today because Mario Day is a big deal. But I didn't want to make it too long a stream because it's a Monday, whereas over the weekend on Saturdays is when I typically do the big long Lego streams. And so Saturday we'll build all the rest, and I think together the other 4 sets are about 1,200 total piece count. So not too much more longer or substantial than tonight, but still enough to make a difference. I try and plan my Lego streams strategically when possible. Oh, that's not a bracket. Okay. I misjudged the picture there. I will say I will research before Saturday the difference between green shells and red shells, so that Saturday I can eat my words and give you a more accurate descriptor of what they're supposed to do. I think there's a couple more banana peels throughout the series as well, like we had with the Standard Kart. But I haven't seen any so far this set, but that doesn't mean they don't show up later. We still have 4 numbered bags after this one. So yeah, we're going to get our next tile here. So here's the engine tile for this vehicle. Again, a different shape to the car on the tile itself. But yeah, we'll be hitting the zoo game Wednesday night, most likely, depending on how I feel, of course. And then we should be returning to London with Brett on Friday. And then Saturday, we'll be finishing up our Mario Kart stuff. And then Sunday, I may or may not stream, depending on how I feel. If I stream Sunday, it'll probably be the zoo game again. Because I want Mega Zoo 2 to be a thing. And I think I want to finish the remaining scenarios for more practice before I jump in. So I need 3 more streams to do the scenarios. So if I can get in Wednesday and Sunday, Then I can start Mega Zoo 2.0 as early as next week. I'm just rambling now, but it's good to have a plan. Sticker time. Which sticker is that? The Bowser Minion sticker. I want to see how these attach so I know which way to orient them. Wow, this sticker's so tiny. But more importantly, it's our first rectangular sticker of the evening. So compared with the circular stickers we've had, this one should be real easy. And yep, there it is. And it's a tinier logo than the others were. That's what Lemmy's logo looks like. Now I gotta build another one of those sections. And of course, set the stickers aside until we need them again. Not centered. That's good. That's one of my best sticker placements ever, I think. Okay, so this is a representation of the cannon ports on the sides of the airships. Clever, the attention to detail, even on these little toyetic versions. I mean, in universe toyetic, this is a race cart. This is not a toy of the ship in universe. Okay, here's a piece with a shiny finish. This gray piece, I don't know if you can tell, but it's got the shiny silvery finish on it. I can't get the light to hit it well enough though. So that's a nice representation for the engines on this model. Another sticker. Okay, which sticker is this? This one. Okay. I think what I'm going to do to make sure this sticker is centered is I'm going to line it up with the tile and then just move the tile to the other side, since the sticker is supposed to be opposite the tile. But in order for best placement, because they didn't print this sticker all the way to the edges of the piece like they usually do with stickers, I want to make sure as to make it as centered as possible. So I'm using the tile as a guide. It's centered, but just a very little bit not quite straight. So if I do a little tiny adjustment, we should be good to go. And I know I just did that off camera, but that's normal with stickers. Actually, no, it's not centered. I need to have it very slightly this way. If I let the sticker fall into place. We're still not quite centered. I moved it like 1 or 2 pixels over too far. What about here? That's as centered as it's going to be. Let's just make sure it's straight before I press it all the way down. This is a very frustrating sticker. And this one's not even a circle. Not quite. We're almost there. We're just, but it was very so subtly off. You know what? This is ridiculous. I don't think I've ever spent as long on a single sticker. You center it and it's not straight. You straighten it, it's no longer centered. That's one of the problems with stickers. Very nearly there. It's good enough. If I try and make it perfect at this point, we'll be working on the sticker for the rest of the night. I've already wasted like 4 whole minutes on the sticker. That's what it looks like. So now I will move the tile, and now we will proceed with the build. So these two, no, this one goes in the middle. This is the hinge. These are the clips on the ends. Okay. Hopefully with all the other detailing in place, it won't be noticeable that that sticker is slightly off. Now, if I had put these white pieces into place first, if I had known they were coming, I probably would have gotten that sticker done in half the time. Because these little bits sticking off the plates would have been good for checking alignment. Plus, it's the back of the vehicle, so in a display, it probably won't, that side probably won't be visible anyway. So I made it a bigger deal than it really was. Sorry about that. Sorry about wasting your time. Let's just keep going at this point. So yeah, it looks like this whole car is in the one bag. Actually, it doesn't look too bad with all this detailing being added on. It still looks very slightly off, but not enough um, to make it worth spending any more time on it. Oh, cool. He's got lanterns for his tail lights. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. You'll notice that even though we had a slight interruption, I continued to work on the build while handling that. So we're about 3 steps ahead of where we would have been, and it wasn't a complete stoppage of our momentum. So I'm back. Although now I forget what I was talking about. Hey, I'm going to go off mic for one more moment. No, I did not lose audio. I had to mute for a moment. That was not a lossage of audio. That was an intentional muting. There is a difference there. But no, I think green shells are a straight throw. Uh, my brother was able to clear it up for me. Green shells, we think, are a straight throw, and red shells home to whichever cart is in front of you. And then, of course, the blue shells bomb whoever's in front. Whoever's in first place at the time. Okay, I'm not sure why this pin isn't going through all the way. Unless I don't have this lined up correctly. Let's see. No, I don't. But the question is which holes it's supposed to be on. That one, I think. But let's look at the picture. Judging from the picture, I was looking at the picture from the incorrect angle. So yes, now the pin goes in all the way, securing our axles to the bottom of our little airship shape. And Oh, this is a cool design for cart. So that goes on there like that. And we're back in business. And in a few moments, it'll be time for our second and final break. And then we'll come back and we'll be able to start the scenery. But let's finish up this car real quick. And I put that facing the wrong way. Let's try and fix this hinge. So, Brett, I know you got to get up early, so... but we just got a couple minutes left on the car if you want to stick around to the break. So here's, of course, a representation of the pointy bit at the front of the ship, because this cart is based on the airships. And actually, yeah, no, it looks like that is done correctly. And now it's time to assembly line the wheels again. And the airship has blue wheels. And we're back to circle stickers. No. Incorrect. Sometimes, with circular sticker placement, the alignment does matter, but these are wheels, so all that matters again is centering. Let's see how that looks when put into the wheel. It's not the best, but it's not terrible enough to really make a difference once the wheel is spinning. I'll make that a back wheel, I guess. Oh. Yeah, that one came out pretty good. Here's what the wheel looks like for this car. Let's get these last two wheels put together, and then we will get them onto the cart, and Luigi will take it for a little test drive, and then Lemmy can drive it for the race itself. Yeah, that one's not bad. Alright, the wheels are ready to go on. Okay, the wheels are on. Stud shooter time. I guess that means let's put the bottoms on these shells. Alright, quick little test. Alright, Stud shooter works. Let's get it into the car. The car is armed. So it's ready for Lemmy to drive. But again, before we do, let's take Luigi for a quick little test drive. And so does it for that instruction book. As I predicted, the fourth book is the whole scenery, all the scenery builds. I'd say that car is ready for the race. So let's take these off. And we'll put Lemmy into drive. And let's bring our cars back up. And we will make a little scene here for the bio break. Okay, so they're set up. We'll bring out Mario. Mario will enter the race in his cart. I know they're not perfectly straight. I'm just trying to get good camera angles on these for a good view when I go away for a couple minutes for my break. And then I'll come back and build the scenery. And we'll have Pit Crew Toad back here to officiate the race along with his tool. And I guess we can show Luigi and Peach watching the race. Although their backs will be to the camera if I do that. So maybe we'll put them watching the race from back here. Alright, that's a good setup, I think, for the bio break. Obviously, we'll have a slightly different setup for our raid out scene once we finish building the set when I come back from break. We've been streaming 2.5 hours. We've completed the Standard Kart. We've completed the 3 drivers and their vehicles from the Grand Prix. And now all that's left is to build the scenery for the Grand Prix. I'll be back in a few minutes and we can pick up with that. But for now, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I recommend that you guys do the same. It's always good to stretch, hydrate. It's a good time for the facility. And I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes to continue with the rest of the set. I'll see you shortly. Okay, I'm back. Let's make sure I get the audio back on. Okay, I'm back. Let's make sure I get the audio. All right, we're good to go. And let's set the stage. Let's clear the stage for the last instruction book. So let's there. We'll bring the characters forward again. Obviously, Mario has to come out of his little cart. We'll leave his hands up so that he's ready to be put back in the cart for the exit scene. As before, we'll take all the cars off. But I just realized we forgot to do the thing we usually do and let the characters watch the builds. So I'm actually going to take all the characters off their vehicles so they can watch the remaining build like I usually do. Alright, let's get these last two cars out. And I also have all the shells and ammos offset ready to go. Let's get our instruction book up. Let's make sure everything's good to go. Okay. All right, that's set. Instructions are set. Let's wow. I didn't even notice that. Let's cover that up a little bit, shall we? I just noticed there's some dirt in the corner. How long has that been on stream for? No matter. Alright, and then let's come over here. And there's a... We don't want gray blocks on the right. I can't do anything about the gray blocks on the left, but we can definitely adjust out the gray blocks on the right. So I think at this point we are good to go with the bag 4 or book 4. And this is where it shows us that, hey, there's a separator tool. We already did that all the way back in bag 1. So maybe this set is, even though the books are numbered, maybe this set is unofficially part of the build together. It would make sense. Each of the previous instruction books was one of the vehicles and its associated character. So even though it wasn't labeled as such, maybe this is one of the build together sets. Bag 5, let's get into it. Based on the colors and some of the shapes I'm seeing in this pile, I am predicting that bag 5 is going to be the main gate. There's a lot of bulk in this pile, but not a lot of pieces. So this may be the start-finish gate. Or this may be something completely unrelated. Let's just see how this proceeds. Or this might be the track guides. I'm really not sure. Yeah, it's the gate. I guessed correctly the first time. Am I good at Lego What's Next predictions or what? Anyway. Now there's a lot of stickers that are going to go on the gate. Interesting. It's using the track pieces for the support. It does give it a very nice structural look. That's a good choice of piece for the purpose, I do believe, in my opinion. Okay, I see how this is. We're going to put on our advertisements as part of this tiling. Okay. We're going to start with this MKTV logo. And this is the only advertisement banner for which we will have, which there's 2 copies of it, and we will see a matching banner on the other side of the gate as well. All 6 of the other advertisements are one-off. Here's the MKTV logo sticker. And this will go on to our gate frame there. And so now we're going to get a sticker for Bowser Oil. I know sometimes the stickers go off camera. That's because I try and sit for comfort during them. It allows me to do them better. Okay, that one didn't come out too bad. Alright. So here's the Bowser Oil advertisement. And now we're going to get an ad for the red ad. Undead Motors. So there's the Undead Motors ad. And then we get one more ad. This is the mushroom piston engines banner. So there's the mushroom piston engines. That'll go on here. Okay, and now we're doing another assembly, so we have to set that aside. And we're basically doing the same thing for the other side of the gate. And then of course we'll connect them, secure everything, and make it able to stand. Actually, there's not a lot of pieces in this parts pile. Most of the gate's substance seems to be filled in with these colors and decorations. There you are. And I guess it's time, just about time, to start filling in the 4 banner stickers for this side of the gate. Yep, here we go. So this is going to be the this one is going to be this ad, the Mario Motors banner. That was perfectly straight, but it was running off the edge of the tile. And it was also perfectly centered up and down. But if it's running off the edge of the tile, then we can't leave it. We gotta fix it. Oh no. Yeah, that sticker is not quite ready for the prime time. It's close. Let me see if I can adjust it a little bit. Yep, there we go. It's not perfect, But there's the Mario Motors sticker. And then this is the that sticker. So this sticker is for Bullet Bill Speed Trial. We're very slightly, just a little bit off with that one. Like almost negligible, but just enough to be very subtly noticeable. We'll roll with it. Bullet Bill Speed Trial. And this one says to put the MKTV sticker there, but I'm actually going to put the MKTV. We have the MKTV stick. I want to opposite corner the MKTV sticker. So instead of putting the MKTV sticker there, I'm going to put on the fuzzy battery sticker and then put the MKTV sticker on the top row. And that way it'll be in the opposite corner from the other MKTV sticker that's at the bottom of the other side of the gate. Even after we finish the Mario Kart stuff on Saturday, we still have plenty of other Mario stuff still in the build queue for the coming weeks. So this Saturday isn't going to be the end of Lego Mario, just the end of Lego Mario Kart. Alright, here's Fuzzy Battery. And let's go let's pull out and sticker the last tile here because we know it's coming. And there, once again, is the MKTV Mario Kart television logo. And with all the stickers placed now, with all the banner ads placed, we can go ahead and finish putting together the gate structure. Okay. Yeah, very few pieces left. The gate's almost done. And here we have the Mario Kart title sticker. And after this, there's only 7 total stickers left on the sticker sheets for the last uh, 3 numbered bags. We're at exactly the 3-hour mark of stream. So that's what the Mario Kart title looks like. Okay. Another circular sticker. And like the ones on the Wiggler car for Baby Peach, this sticker alignment does matter as well as centering. We're very slightly almost there. Yeah, that's not too bad. There it is. That's a pretty sticker. Let's keep going. And we have one more sticker here. And then we have 2 more stickers on this sheet. And we have 3 more stickers on the other sheet. This one needs to be centered because it's a little welcome banner. So it needs to be centered and straight. It's going off the edge a little bit. That's not terrible. It's good enough to pass. There's the welcome tile. Okay, and we're actually going to use 2 of those last few stickers. We're going to finish up the sticker sheet here, it looks like. Oh, so we make these little flags as part of the signage. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. All right. So now we just have to put the other one together, and then we're done with the top of the gate. These nice little flags. Yeah. I like this. They made a really cool looking gate. So here's the completed sticker sheet. Yeah, that's a lot of stickers that were on there. But that sticker sheet is done. And here's the top banner for the gate. I like that arrangement. Lego designers did nice with this one. So we're going to bring the gate back here. And we're going to push these brackets on the back into these little bits. Yeah. This is coming together nicely, and then we have these little mounts. We have these little mounts to stand the gate on to give it a little bit more stability. That's nice. So there's our start/finish gate. Let me turn the instructions off so that I can fit this on camera. That looks really nice. I like that gate. The advertisements are a nice touch too. Makes the world feel just a little bit slightly more alive. Yeah, I know I'm not holding it quite straight. That's a nice, yeah. I think I might try and do a display around this gate, but I won't be able to include all the cars. We'll see what I can come up with. Let's set this off because we still have some more scenery to build. Bag 6. And bag 6 is an 8X for the track pieces. But it looks like it's going to go pretty quickly. It doesn't look like there's a lot of substance in bag 6. You know how we do multipliers. We'll do each piece one page at a time. We'll do the build, and then when it's time to go, says it's time to go to the next page, we'll pick up the next one and build that one, and we'll do all copies and then go on to the next page. It says 8X, but this is not a big parts pile. We're going to breeze through this pretty quickly, I do believe. Oh, that's cool. So they use a bar and clip. They use the old bar and clip technique. So you can actually clip these rails together and line them up. And actually make edges of track here. This bit is going to be a bit repetitive. I do apologize if you get a little bit bored during this section. That's kind of what multipliers do. This is why I will never stream the Captain America shield, even if I'm ever able to secure it. It's a very nice display piece. I definitely want to get it for my wall display, but there's no way I would ever stream that one. Oh, I didn't put the instructions back up. I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. So uh, these track barriers are coming together quickly. You can see the parts pile is greatly diminishing as I go through them. And as you can see, this page tells us, hey, once we finish this page, we'll be done with these bits. All you can hope for is that your repetitive multiplier bits go quickly. Sometimes they don't. And since we're looking at small scenery bits, I think I'm going to leave them on the table for now. There's already clutter in my off-camera area from all the other stuff we've been putting over there. They're small enough I can just keep them set to the side here behind the characters like I'm currently doing. Alright, we're halfway done with this page. This is a very nice set. May have been a bit heavy on the sticker side, but this may be one of my top 10 Lego Mario sets. And this was a good choice to celebrate Mario Day with, in my opinion. I picked well. And I'm really excited for Saturday when we get to build the rest of the kart series. Last one. And before I forget, this is what these little track guide sections look like. I'll just set that over here. It says we want a row 3, a row 2, and a row 3. Yeah, I'm not doing that until it tells us why we're supposed to do that arrangement. Okay. Bag 7 is going to be a 3X, it looks like, or start with a 3X. Yeah, did I show you this? I can't remember. We're just doing little stuff now, it looks like, for bag 7 and 8. So we should be good to keep everything on camera from this point. So we're starting with a 3X here. So we'll do this the same way we did before. We'll do this one page at a time, all 3 times, and then move on to the next page. I see what this is doing. We're using these triangle tiles to make arrow signs. This is pretty cool. I want to make sure I orient the tiles correctly, of course. I'll show you the sign when we finish it. It's easier than stopping after every step to show progress. But before we build the sign, I'll just show you. This is the arrow arrangement of the tiles. Pretty cool how they did that. And so now we're putting transparent posts on these. So it looks like I was right to keep the other bits on camera, the guides on camera, because it looks like these signs and things are going to plug in on top of the guide, the track guide sections. Let's get this last signpost finished. We're coming up on 3.5 hours soon, so it looks like we're gonna finish around the 4-hour mark, which isn't bad for 1,000 pieces. So these these 3 signs are going to go on the first 3 track pieces. That's what the track piece looks like with the sign attached, the arrow sign. Now we have a 2 times, and it looks like this is just a single page 2x. And it looks like this is going to be lampposts for the track. So that's why it told us to do 2 groups of 3 and a group of 2 with the tracks, because each of the tracks gets each of the little track guide sections gets an accessory. That's what's going on here. So here's the track lamppost. We need to do 1 more of those. And there's the other one. And man, those lights are... Let me fix that so everything is straight. There we go. And then these will go onto these. So that's what the track guide looks like with the lamps on. Okay, I think I'm gonna need this other sticker sheet accessible at this point. Wow, this is a fun set. It's full of surprises. Oh, I see what's going on there. There's a little typo in the instructions where it prematurely has you pull out a couple parts, but I figured it out. So we're going to have an interaction tile here. It's a goal tile. Interesting. Why do we have a goal tile? But there's the tile that we just put on. It says goal on it. Oh, we're building a little trophy platform now. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, we got to put the number stickers on. This is the trophy platform. Okay, so this is the decorated first place platform panel. Oh, there's a banana. There's another banana peel in this bag. I I knew this set was going to have one. Here's the second place panel. And here's the third. Wait, no, we're not done yet. Sorry about that. There's the third place panel. The second place panel and the third place panel are identical. Usually things like this make the second place panel a little bit fancier, but not nearly as fancy as first place. No matter. But here's our trophy stand. And let's just see what the gold does. Okay, it says you have 0. I just have her off screen on one of the vehicles real quick. It says 0. What if I beat Lemmy first? We're not in a game situation, so it may not actually be counting. Yeah, it still says 0. So that's a standard goal tile on there. So if you're not in the game mode, then it's not going to count your coins and it'll just say 0. But there's the trophy stand. I'll set that back here. I know it's a little bit off camera behind the instructions right now. It has the banana peel sitting on its side, off to the side on its own. So there's that. Oh, looks like there's a little extension on top of the banana peel that one of the characters can hold. Interesting. And then there's also 2 traffic cones that we build. Very simple 4-piece build here. So there's the traffic cone. And now we gotta build, oh, almost forgot, empty sticker sheet. And my brother's on the phone talking entirely too loud. He knows I'm still streaming. So we have the traffic cones, we have the banana peel, and we have 2 times mystery boxes. But we still have 3 more of the... Oh, okay, so that's what's going to be the last... No, that looks like a platform on its own. So it looks like one guardrail isn't going to get any additional accessories. But let's go ahead and build up the mystery boxes. And these mystery boxes are different than the ones that we've seen in Lego Mario before. These are actually have the Mario Kart appearance to them, with the shiny crystal look that they have in the Mario Kart games. So we get 2 of those. This is what that looks like. Okay, that's cool. So, the animation, it shows the spinner like the regular mystery boxes, but instead of giving you regular Lego Mario items, it gives you power-up items, weapon items from the Lego Mario Kart games, or the actual Mario Kart games. So it gives you a random weapon from the game, and then gives you coins based on how powerful that weapon is. So the mystery box just gives you coins for the game mode. I don't have any start flags out, so obviously we're not going to play the game mode for real, but let me go ahead and build the other mystery box. This mystery box will do the exact same thing, so I don't think we need to play the tile again, because it's exactly the same. And with that, one more look at the mystery box. And you can see, I don't know how well it's coming up on camera, but it's got that nice little shiny crystal-y look that the Mario Kart games have on their boxes. So let's get these out of here, and we're going into the last bag. And the last bag will give us Lakitu, who has a prominent appearance in Mario Kart as like the race referee, announcer guy, and when cars go off the road into bottomless pits, he's the one who dives into the void to put them back on track. So this will be the final numbered bag of the set. And this will be Lakitu's stand. And then once we build this section, it'll be time to put as much of the stuff back on the table as we can and make a nice little scene for the raid out. Oh, Brett, you're still here. Thank you. There's not a lot of pieces in bag 8. We should be able to breeze through it pretty quickly. I want to make sure I use the correct pieces here because there's 2 different yellows going on here. It doesn't look like I have the bracket in that later yellow. That's a... Let me go... That might be a misprint in the instructions. I just have this darker yellow bracket. So yeah, it looks like either I have an incorrectly colored bracket or it doesn't matter because it's going to get covered over. It'll be interesting to see. As you can see in the instructions, the 2 brackets are supposed to match in color, and the one I got for the front bracket is actually this darker yellow. But it looks like most of it's going to get covered, so probably not a big deal. So today we got 4 vehicles and 5 of the brick-built Mario characters and some scenery. On Saturday's stream, we'll get 6 characters with 5 vehicles and a little bit of scenery, but not nearly as much. Most of the other sets are like just vehicles with like one little side build, but we'll have the whole Toad's Garage, which is mostly scenery with one little car. Now here's where it wants the dark yellow bracket. So there's the light yellow bracket. Let me see if I can perform a quick switch here. This is why we have the tool. So the correctly colored bracket was hiding under a bigger piece. That's what that was. And I'm not the best at using the brick separator for dislodging tiles. Almost got it out. I have chipped the tip of a brick separator once for trying to wedge in too hard on a tile, though. And the teals are... The oranges are like spam, but the teals are kind of rare. Alright, let's get back where we were. Now everything matches up in color correctly. Why are we... Oh yeah, because I forgot to put the other bracket back on. Now we're in business. The fix has been made, and we can proceed. He also has a simplified shell because Mario Kart. I'm not seeing a tile for him though. Lakitu in... I don't know his role in the Mario games, but in Mario Kart, he's, I think, neutral because he's like the announcer, ref, pit guy. So oh, that's cool. Lakitu has a headset in this version. I have another set in the build queue where we'll be building a straight Lakitu without the special Mario Kart paraphernalia. So I guess the last 3 track guides don't get an accessory on top, is what I'm guessing, based on the fact that we put lampposts on 2 of them and arrow signs on 3 of them, and there's still a stack of 3 that have nothing on them, so they might not get anything. That's supposed to be in front of him? Like that. Okay. Now what's this we're building? So this is his little 3, 2, 1 lights it looks like we're building now. We'll be hitting the 4-hour mark in about little under 17 minutes. So I think my revised estimate is pretty much spot on. Again, I don't care how long a Lego build takes, but it's good to keep metrics. So yeah, he has this light thing that he holds. Before I start putting accessories on him, here's Lakitu with his headset. And he has this thing he holds with the lights, and his head just popped off. Alright, we fixed that. And for now that'll function as there's his light thing. And for now that'll function as a 3rd leg until we build his little stand. Let's put this together. And he gets a scan tile. So he does get a scan tile. Where is it? According to the instructions, there should be a scan tile for him. There it is. There's his scan tile. And then there's this section here. Long transparent piece to make it look like parts are flying. I like when Lego does this. It's a cool effect. And of course at the base of the stand there's a little wrench for pit stops. There's the wrench. You can see the wrench on the base of the stand there. assembly for the stand. This will be part of the stand. Okay, and now, so what we're doing now is we're building a little cloud for him to sit on. So, did you see that big starting gate with all the advertisement banners on it? That's the first bit of the scenery builds that we did. It'll be back on camera at the end as we set the scene, but that thing is big, so I had to take it off so that I could have my workspace for the rest of these bits. I may not use all the track pieces for the exit scene. There's just too much going on with the set. And then, of course, the cloud piece. I do really like this cloud piece that you see this in Unikitty. You see this a lot in Lego Mario itself. It's a very nice cloud piece. And what's this? The cloud has a little face on it. That's cool. The cloud has a face. So the cloud will go on top of the stand like this. And Lakitu will go on top of the cloud like this and hold his light over the track like that. I'm actually going to hold the light a little to the side, not straight, so you can see the face of the cloud. Or I'll put him a little sideways so that you can see the face of the cloud. There's Lakitu with his light, his little cloud. Let's see what he does. So Lakitu comes down with his hook in the animation. That I can't show because my camera doesn't pick that up. But the Lakitu comes down with his hook that he uses to retrieve cars that go off the track. And when he does, you get a bunch of coins. That's what this scan tile does at his base. And it looks like we have another piece of scenery here. And this one's going to have another tile on it. Very few pieces left. This might be the last little build here. Let's see what we got going here. Wow. Looks like a snack cart of some kind, based on the inset picture. But let's see what actually. That looks like a cooler. With a clear window in front. This is the little cooler piece, and you can see there's a little door that opens there. So this is probably a snack cart of some kind. We're almost there. Oh. Okay, so yeah, it is. So I don't know. This isn't going to come off on camera. It's really tiny, but you can see a pastry. So this is definitely a snack cart. And the instructions are telling me to put together a little bit of a pink ice cream cone. And put the ice cream cone into the cooler like that. And then we have this nice umbrella piece here that'll go over it. So yes, this is a snack cart, and it does have a scan tile that I need to check out. But before I do, let's get the spare bits off. Yeah, being a snack cart, it doesn't actually stud into the base. But here's the snack cart. There's the ice cream in the cooler. And let's just see what it does. So the animation is a toad appears and gives you a random snack, and and Luigi says thank you. So it shows the snack cart. Obviously, it doesn't stud in. Okay. And this shows okay. So yeah, there are some blank track pieces there. Here's a picture of the wave and some other Mario sets that are available. Okay, let's see what I can do with my limited table space. What to make a scene here. I will start by turning off the instructions, and we will see what we can do. Obviously, this needs to be the backdrop. And let me pull the rest of these scenery bits into the little backstage area. So now what's left is to arrange a scene. We'll take the separator out. And we will... Lakitu can come off to the side here. And we will have some track guides coming out from the starting line. Ignore the stuff visible behind the starting line. I'm using it as a staging area. Actually, we're going to have to show them coming this way, I think, in order for the signpost to point in the correct direction. And then we'll do a blank one. and then another signpost. And that's going to go off the front edge of the table. So let's move the gate back a little more. And we'll have it going this way. And then on this side, we'll have these. And oh, we can actually turn the gate around, the sign around to point the other way. So the sign is now pointing the correct direction, but I just dropped the track piece. We'll use a little bit of forced perspective, I think, and make these not entirely parallel. I'll pull these back. Into the backstage area. We'll put up the last track piece over here. Boom. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. We'll have Lakitu up front, behind the gate. We'll have Peach and Luigi spectating over here on this side. And let's take these bits off. I need my drivers over here, so the driver's over here. We have the trophy platform back here for after the race. Snack cart for the spectators. Spectators can all move forward a little bit. We're going well so far. Now let's put a couple mystery blocks at the edge of the tracks here. And a banana peel right in the middle. Between the mystery. Actually, let's do like they do in the game. The mini boxes are clustered, but there's a banana peel between them. So you have to be careful how you steal if you want a mystery box. Alright, things are going well. Let's start bringing the cars in. Mario's car is a little bit bigger than the others. So we will put that one in the back, right in front of the gate. I'm not going to turn them on right now. And then let's bring out the other racing characters. Lemmy's going to go into his car. And we've got Baby Peach's car. And we've got Toad's motorcycle. Peach can be moved forward in her car. Hold on a moment. I have her not in the steering section. This is one of the more involved ending stream scenes that I've ever done. We're right on the 4-hour mark. As soon as I finish posing these things, I'm gonna pick somebody to raid. Hopefully there's people still on. They really should be all parallel to each other at the start of a race, but I'm going for something more. What's the word I'm looking for? So if we do it like this might work. And I've got to stop picking them up by the character. I've got to get used to handling these a little bit better. But if I stagger them, that should make the illusion I'm going for work. Or not illusion, but the arrangement. That's not the best, but it's good enough. I don't have enough space to really do better. So we're gonna bring out Toad's little pit area and put that off to the side of the track here. And little pit crew Toad can be here waiting for the cars to come for service. It's kind of a little busy, but I worked with the space I got. So, yeah. I did pull another Mario set to be part of the final display, but there's no space for it. So I'm just going to show it real quick. Of course, the final boss car, Bowser. This was the very first set that they Lego Mario set that they released that foreshadowed the idea that there would be Mario Kart later. It does make driving sounds, but also if you pull this lever while it's making while you have a figure on there doing the engine sounds, it actually honks the horn. So far, the other vehicles don't do that. And if you were to take Bowser out and put the figure in there, when you pull the lever, if you open the trunk, it shoots little bombs. But again, I'm not going to do that. But you can't really do Mario Day without at least mentioning Bowser, so there. This was the very first Lego Mario set I built. I built it exactly 1 year ago on the stream where I built the Peach starter set, but I built that before I built Peach. So here we go, Lego Mario Kart. This is the final look. This is the Grand Prix. There's a lot going on with it, and of course the Standard Kart. This car is a separate set. This and we'll be doing the other 4 Mario Kart sets on Saturday. Let's see who we're rating tonight. Yeah, I see a couple of music streamers on, but the music streamers I actually see online right now are 3 of the ones who told me not to raid, so I'm not raiding them. But there's another musician on. I need to just check and make sure he's actually on, because sometimes he plays his hours-long piano medley video. So he has uptime like all the time, but he's actually on, not all the time. So yeah, I know the spread is a little cluttered, but the set had a lot of stuff and my workspace is tiny. So, yeah, let me just, yeah. Yeah, he's not actually there. So, yeah, I'm going to need a minute to figure out the raid. So, if you need to ditch, then don't worry about it. I will probably see you on Friday. I personally plan to stream on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and maybe even Sunday. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna raid McDoodle. It's gonna be easier, I think. So yeah, for the rest of you who are watching the stream, we're raiding McDoodle tonight, and because I always try to raid out to music, and have a good night, and I will see you soon. Hopefully Wednesday, hopefully Friday, definitely Saturday. Yeah, this was a fun set. It's gonna be fun to do the rest of the Mario Kart stuff on Saturday, but this was the big one. If you can only get one Mario Kart set, I would say get the Grand Prix. If you're one of those small budget who only gets small sets, the Standard Kart is a good one to go with. And Saturday we'll see all the others. Have a good night. We're gonna go raid music, and I will see you soon. I would say get the Grand. Yeah, Standard Kart is good. Have a good night.
Version of this guy. So thank you so much, Terry. Holy cow, thank you. And please let me know if there's something you'd like to hear. Thank you so freaking much. Oh my gosh. Also, Candy, thanks for the follow. Uncle Evie, thanks for the raid. What's up, dude? Hello. How was your stream? Hi, Kev again. Oh no, Mario Princess Peach is in a different castle. Hi, Splint. I was